of Dyrt. Hi, my name is Jeroen, the developer of the Secrets of Dyrt, and welcome to the 5th video for the Secrets of Dyrt. The last one was, of course, very long. I hope I don't have to break that record. However, the number of mandatory dungeons is not that great at this moment. You start this chapter with only the 3 gentlemen, as the ladies set out to negotiate with the keepers of the mermaids, who will bring me to Dyrt itself. There won't be any enemies while I am on this, well, kind of mission. This is basically only some scenario in which some background information will be revealed about Brandor. He had a reason to tag along. Zondra's grave. Zondra is of course the name of Brandor's mother. Brandor? You're alive? Indeed I am, Dad. I should have known that if you were still alive, I'd find you here. Dad? Can somebody explain why you called him Dad? Because he's my father, Eric. He's yours too, isn't he? What? I'm sorry for keeping this a secret to you, Eric, but it's true. Brandor is your half-brother. Born to a dwarfish mother and a human father. Well, that human father is me. You dirty pervert! Does Mom know about this? Calm down, Eric. Allow me to explain, and yes, your mother Wendy knows everything about this. In fact, this part of my life eventually led me into your mother's arms. When I was still a boy, I decided to travel the world and learn all I could about the other races. I first went to the fairies, then to the elves, and eventually my travels led me a few years later to the dwarves. It was there that I met Zondra, a young dwarfish woman. She challenged me to a one-on-one combat. Foolishly I accepted. It showed me how little I knew back then about foreign people. Dwarves never challenge members of the opposite sex to a duel unless they want to mate them. In other words, it was her proposal to me to marry her. When I realized what I got myself into, I first wanted to go away, but then I realized that it was my own fault. I had to learn the customs before staying with the dwarves. Thus I accepted her proposal, and I had to sit it out. I kept telling myself that it was only for a short time, as dwarves don't live that long. So I married Zondra. At first, I had to force myself to like her. Dwarves are known to be pretty dumb, but living with her, I discovered they are smarter than most people believe. She was very sweet to me, even though I wasn't a gentleman to her at first. And loyal and protective too. I come to know she was everything a man could desire in a woman. And eventually, I began to love her for real, and Brandor was born as a result. I forgot to realize I would outlive Zondra by far, and eventually the inevitable happened. Zondra became old and died. Normally the dwarves eat their corpses or feed them to monsters. Zondra changed as much as I did during our marriage. She didn't want that to happen. She wanted a grave, like humans have. And thus, when she reached the end of her life, I brought her here, far out of reach of her fellow dwarves. And here she died in my arms. And I buried her here, on the spot. I took my son Brandor, only a child at the time, to live somewhere far from as well humans as the dwarfish community. Until the hut we lived in caught fire. I thought I lost Brandor. I thought he was dead. I cried. I wanted to kill myself. But that was the moment Wendy found me. She comforted me. She helped me giving the loss of Selsondra and Brandor a place. She knew she could never fill the void Zondra left behind. But at least she managed to give me comfort, which would eventually become love, leading to your birth and Rebecca's. Tell me, Eric, am I still a dirty pervert to you? Why didn't you tell me and Rebecca sooner? I don't know. It's even more silly that I did consider telling Iravonia, but I figured it would be better not to tell her as long as I was unable to tell you. It would not have been right if she was the one to tell you to. And what about Rebecca? Should I tell her? Please, do. I hope she takes it well. But there's no point in hiding it from her. She has to know. But Randor, how did you survive? I wasn't home. I came home and saw the burning house. The first thing I did was looking for you, but I never found you. Something inside me told me to give up. That you were dead. But I didn't want to believe it. On the moment that I found out that you, Eric, and your sister Rebecca were named Silvertin, I knew you had to be connected to my father. I am Brandor Silvertin. I joined you in your travels as I was hoping you two would lead me back to my father. It may have been a pretty selfish reason. Don't worry, Eric. I will stay with you till the end now. I will swap stories with my father later. All over? A long story. I'll tell you later, but there is something you should know. I discovered that I am not here, Eric. I do trust your father is an honorable man, but you never know who might be listening out here in the open. And you are? Forgive me, sir. My name is Durno Woodhawk, leader of the Dropout tribe. You don't say. So that tribe does exist. I guess I'll visit your tribe soon. If you don't mind, of course. Not at all. I'd be honored to welcome you as our guest, sir. Eric, it seems that you made very good friends. You discovered an elvish tribe that could never find. You got my blood after all. I won't hold you away from your travels any longer. Complete your travels and come back home to swap stories. May Yassatar be with you, lads. Yeah, he certainly will be. Of course, if he had only known that his own son carries Yassatar with him. She's always a woman to me. The Xena Bushes, the place where Iravonia began the game as a child, but now only a scenario hub. You finally made it! I was considering to take a nap! Anyway, our chat with the fairies was very fruitful. They assured that the mermaids are completely harmless and that we don't have to fear their seductive magic. However, the dead warn is that given the most likely position of Dyrt, they are not quite sure of the dangers of the ocean. They've never taken the mermaids out that far into the sea before. In other words, they are willing to try, but if it gets too dangerous, they will always go back. They won't wish to sacrifice their mermaids or to risk their first customers to get swallowed up by the ocean. You have to admit such a thing would be indeed bad for business. I suppose you are more afraid of water than you are of Lord Shitsa, aren't you? Don't hold that against him. He's half dwarf after all. Fear of water is only natural for him. I'll manage. I promised Eric I will stay with him, and I won't break that promise. I need all of your support. Yours too, sis. Sis? Yeah, we found dead at Brendel's mom's grave. It appears he was married to a dwarf before, and that he married mom after Brendel's mom died. In other words, Brendel is our half-brother. Brother? Can you believe that? She fainted! Yeah, that is our nonsense woman. Well, Mermaid Harbor is of course where you will find the mermaids. Well, let's not do it, but I must have spoken to them. Now, I'm not fully sure if I really had to take the trip to Dyrt before I can unlock one side quest starting in Independence, but I must at least have been at Mermaid Harbor. Yes, that cat will get things in motion, of course. Cindy is the one who can talk to animals. That cat will appear once you have been in Mermaid Harbor. Meow, are you interested in what a bird I taught me? Was pretty desperate not to get eaten by me. Sucker. Nah, that was a bad joke. Forget a story about that bird. But I still do know something interesting. Will you listen? On the volcanic island close by, there is a secret elfish temple called the Red Temple. That order there is pretty old. Big bummer, it's run by stiffs, so don't expect a warm welcome there. The Red Order is said to have created the Red Seals. I'm sure you've seen some around. They claim they sealed some huge beast and then launched the seals into the air. Now they're shattered over all of Phantasar. Well, now that I taught you that, will you be kind enough to catch me a fish? And that will open the Red Temple. Before I go to the Red Temple though, I will first bring all my money to the bank, as there is an optional boss there. There's only basically one bank per continent, and Callisto, the bank is in Xenor. And of course, the cat already revealed it. If you complete the Red Temple, you can open the Red Seals, in which optional bosses are sealed. And yes, I am planning to take them all on. Of course, like the cat said, they are all stiffs, so they won't be friendly to the elfish companions. To the others they are friendlier, but I will still request to leave. Now put Maria in the lead and speak to one of them. Stupid arrogant stiff, that was all too easy. Maria snatched her red key. Well, and as soon as you get close to the door, now it opens, but only because I snatched the red key. Yes, only Maria can do that. She is the rogue after all. Let's see, are there any secret passages here aside from the boss? Yes, but I will have to get past the boss for that first. Well, Yasata's Blessing is a spell that is unlocked now due to Eric, of course, being Yasatar himself after all. I guess I know what to cancel then. Yeah, Eric is now equipped with Yasatar's own blade, Blue Moon. And he cannot be equipped with any other. Yeah, Ultimate Soul Crusher is how cancellation is always punished. Which is basically both a good and a bad thing, as it does increase all skill points, but it does of course put all HP to AP to zero as well, with your HP to 1, so it is best. It is definitely a harsh punishment. Blast is a non-elemental attack. afraid that I will really have to. Demon Soulbreaker is still a nasty one, but it's one I can live with. sword, huh? I see. I guess Eric is under the zombie status then. Oh no, you're not gonna do that. At least not on Angela. Blue Moon will cancel this and for an ultimate soul later in the process, right? That is something you should really mind at this point. Especially since I have to sacrifice my last ambrosia for this. I hate it when this happens. I really do. Of course, I can always come back for this later if it goes wrong again. And it will go wrong again. I really wonder why I am so weak. As this should never have given this much trouble. And I'm actually over leveled at this point, so I really wonder where the net went wrong. Soulbreaker won't have any effect at all. And neither will that dark vision have any effect at all. Of course, now it will be the question, what will happen next? Just a simple curse. Made it! And this will help me to unlock the sealed bosses. And here is the entrance to the last dungeon that can only be reached through achievements. Of course, this is reference to A Song of Ice and Fire, commonly known as Game of Thrones, as the Red Witch always says this. And the Temple of Doom is for completing the Red Temple. Well, I guess it's time now to kick some sealed boss butt. Which one shall I do first? Well, let's go to the crossroads first. Of course, there are 8 great red seals, since I have 8 playable characters. And all side have the best weapon. For one of my 8 characters, with the definition for Eric, his best weapon is Blue Moon and the current form the only weapon he can be equipped with. Instead, defeating his boss will give you his best armor. Let's see. Okay, it's going well, I suppose. Having the weapons from the sealed bosses will make all skill groups go up in a normal attack. Of course, you have to beat the sealed boss in order to obtain it. Eric being the big exception as he gets his weapon from Scenario. Of course, there is one red seal at the entrance of the madhouse. You don't even need to enter the madhouse itself. All I have to do is to stand near it. And now I have to put Eric in the lead. Due to the fact that I have completed the Red Temple, he now has Looking for Trouble. Activating it will activate the seal, open it and release the balls inside. the boss was struck by fear, another side effect of Blue Moon. Now, not all shield bosses will suffer from that, so... No, this sucks. Yeah, well, rather this than... getting that cleave up.
course these enemies are supposed to be harder. They are optional bosses after all. So, it's weak to fire, huh? Well, let's have a bit of fun then. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, she really does have a little thing. Let's clear our little butterfly. bit of fear can do, eh? Okay, that is something I should not do. That could be interesting. Well, there are more sealed bosses with all kinds of cheesy methods. And that takes care of that. What Danish is ancient Dutch for what's yours is mine. And now the ultra weapon Oathkeeper has been obtained. I'm filthy stinking rich and welcome to Ferenginar, and who wants to be a millionaire are all money based. Achievements what Danish is of course for defeating this sealed boss. Time is money, friend, another. Guess I got myself a lot of cash in this process. And of course, the Oathkeeper is the best weapon for Rebecca. There it is. Rebecca can now also get her final move. So let's get into the encounter here and see. Strike. 5 times the power in an attack. Now, of course, Rebecca only has one skill group, but it will go definitely up faster now. I.e., you ask what good is it for, since she already has all her abilities, but it will increase her strength stats a tiny bit and the amount of AP he has at the start of each battle. So it definitely is of importance to have that as high as possible. Well, let's see. Let's first go to town. I don't want to lose all the money I just scored. Not to mention, I want to make sure my items are up to par. Yeah, these are weapons. Well, I guess that will have to do. And let's put the rest on the bank for now, as I cannot do much with it. And this way I can at least not lose it. close to it, looking for trouble, and the boss fight will start. I guess that is already a very nice start. Now this boss can also react to a cancel, but it's not as heavily as that will happen if you do that on other sealed bosses. Oh, then that's first. That sucks. Don't you just hate it when that happens? Just revive someone only to have them attacked again before you can actually start healing up. This is really going the wrong way. No, we can't allow that. There is of course one cheesy method that can be used on this one, but it will cost you an ambrosia. Use it on the balls and it will die instantly. And of course the question is if you really want to go down that road. But brother, I'm not using these phoenixes for fun, you know? Now that trick won't work on all undead bosses from this point on, I can tell you that. Well, let's... I can target it, of course. Ambrosia won't indeed work. Can only be used on the party. Yeah, I forgot about that. There are other items in which you can do that trick. Of course, it's really amazing how much I forgot that I put in and what I did not. You'll have to forgive me on that one. It's basically too much, and of course sometimes I mix other projects of mine on which I did things a little bit differently. Of course, Magella will get a backstab now, but that won't be too much of a problem. Of course, the order in which you take these bosses on can be a deciding factor in success, after all. Some sealed bosses can turn out a bit harder than others. This one is just very incredibly fast. But basically that is the worst problem. also be a good idea to go to area first and make sure all playable characters have their respective move that you can get from Skyrim. Can also help a bit. I think I must already almost have it. Can't have that much. The best weapons have also the extra side effects of the gaining more AP for each regular attack. This sucks. hate it when that happens. Not this time. Oh, that's... Cindy can manage. Let's see. Of course, the counter move can also be intercepted, that's true. Round point short. Geez, why not? Of course, this may be a long video due to all these sealed bosses, but hey. At least we get a good view on things now. I think so. a fun move. And I really wanted to have that move before I would take on the sealed balls in Gaggleton. Remember, there is one in the scientist cellar over there. Backstab kicks you off the time gauge, and the further on the time gauge you are, the further the effect will be. That's why backstab is also not really much of a threat as a counter here. And you are mostly at the beginning anyway, so the effect is too little. Although it does do some damage, of course. Not that I think she'll be in time. Well, at least I can prevent this one. course a nice way to keep someone busy, eh? Dang! gotta be clever around this. Can you? It almost feels like it knows what I am planning to do. As it's really trying to make that impossible. Yeah, well, I can only hope Miriam will make it in time. She does. I guess I gotta do this. Wow, that's a lot more, isn't it? That's the end of that one, at last. And with that, the best weapon for Maria has been given, the Violator. Now, if you are wondering about any references, I am not the Vindicator, or the Victimizer, or the Vaporizer. I am or the Vibrator. I am the Violator. Well, and of course Maria's ultimate moves will also be unlocked. He has fallen into shadow. Gandalf is no more. He has fallen into shadow. Of course, the achievements for killing this shadow fellow. Well, let's first go to Xenor, store my cash on the bank. And let's see what the next sealed boss is going to give me. Making sure this entire city was empty was quite a lot of work, by the way. I had to make sure all the NPCs were actually put in a script, so the game could remove them when you get here at this stage of the game. Well, ready? Go. The Mountain Emperor. Basically, it's the same story as before, most of all using wind moves. However, this guy is a wee bit faster and a lot more accurate. However, Maria can really help a lot here, if you are a bit lucky with the timing. Well, I guess this will help a lot. Let's see, since we already have the enlightened move. No, fortunately. Barrier was supposed to raise the resistance, so I see that will bucky up. Well, let's abuse that little breakdown this time. Blow away one? I guess that was only obvious. Of course, Maria is not the only one who can be a real asset here. After all of Argella's regular attacks will cancel. The enlightened move. Yeah, that works a lot better. And Eric and Rebecca can, of course, both of them use quick hit. Of course, you realize that if there ever comes a new version, then this one could be fixed. Not that it will do much damage, but hey, it will increase my skill levels, which is also important. Obsession. Let's try if I can pickpocket it. Yes, an ambrosia was stolen. This is actually one of the easiest sealed bosses once you know the trick. Yes, perfect timing. Cancel. That will hold them off for a while. Please note that this boss does not have a counter effect on cancellation. That was of course done on purpose. As at this particular boss, it's actually part of the strategy to cancel at the right moment. backstab was rotten. Only a fraction of a second. Oh well. Shit happens. What much sense does it make to use Blue Moon? Simple, my AP goes up, and so does my skills in all skill groups. Bing, beep 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 beep. Of course, Livavonia's wind skills, magic skills, has now reached level 13. Should it reach level 15, she will learn the spell Hurricane. Now that spell is way too expensive to use here, but she gets one for free. That should also cause a lot of damage in the process. Yeah, now we have the perfect timing. I just wanted to try if she was up to par with her abilities. I guess she is. Is she? Well. Ooh, that little violator does quite do some lots of damage. think I know why. That thing is of course based on speed, and that this critter doesn't have. Well, I guess the enemy is back on the time gauge. Observation. No danger. Never get into a panic on bosses like these. It will only lead to your downfall. Now, the character benefiting from killing this guy will be Iravonia. I guess you already saw that coming, since she's the one who has to do most of the work here. The timing doesn't look good, but let's not yell before anything happens. Especially not when it's just going into observation. Wind Magic level 14. I guess the timing is not with me this time. No, it's only an observation. Eric's Black Dragon power has gotten to level 10. Not that the power of the Black Dragon is going to help me here, but... But it's no longer needed anyway. The Mountain Emperor has been defeated. And the Ultra Wand Catastrophe has been dropped. There it is. And of course Iravonia 2 has learned a new spell now that will unlock on the next fight. Well, let's go to area. The Mountain Empire strikes back, yeah, of course. Return of the Iravonia. Well, let's first go to town in order to put my cash on the bank. Don't want to lose it due to losing the next boss fight. Let's see. Well, that's quite a lot of cash on the bank. Yeah, let's choose a new slot. And then, next stop, Frusk Brando. Well, ready? Go. The Mountain Emperor. Basically, it's the same story as before, most of all using wind moves. However, this guy is a wee bit faster and a lot more accurate. However, Maria can really help a lot here, if you are a bit lucky with the timing. Well, I guess this will help a lot. Let's see, since we already have the Enlightened move. No, fortunately. Barrier was supposed to raise the resistance, so I see there's already Bucky up. Well, let's abuse that little breakdown this time. Blow away one time. I guess that was only obvious. Of course, Maria is not the only one who can be a real asset here. After all of Argella's regular attacks will cancel. The Enlightened move. Yeah, that works a lot better. And Eric and Rebecca can, of course, both of them use Quick Hit. Of course, you realize that if there ever comes a new version, then this one could be fixed. Not that it will do much damage, but hey, it will increase. my skill levels, which is also important. Our obsession. Let's try if I can pickpocket it. Yes, an ambrosia was stolen. This is actually one of the easiest sealed bosses once you know the trick. Yes, perfect timing. Cancel. A while? Please note that this boss does not have a counter effect on cancellation. That was of course done on purpose. As at this particular boss it's actually part of the strategy to cancel at the right moment. Timing of the backstab was rotten. Only a fraction of a second. Oh well. Shit happens. What much sense does it make to use Blue Moon? Simple, my AP goes up, and so does my skills in all skill groups. Bing. Beep 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 beep. Of course, Nivabonia's magic skills, has now reached level 13. Should it reach level 15, she will learn the spell Hurricane. Now that spell is way too expensive to use here, but she gets one for free. That should also cause a lot of damage in the process. Yeah, now we have the perfect timing. I just wanted to try if she was up to par with her abilities. I guess she is. She? Well. Ooh, that little violator does quite do some lots of damage. Well, I think I know why. That thing is of course based on speed, and that this critter doesn't have. Well, I guess the enemy is back on the time gauge. Observation. No danger. Never get into a panic on bosses like these. It will only lead to your downfall. Now the character benefiting from killing this guy will be Iravonia. I guess you already saw that coming, since she's the one who has to do most of the work here. The timing doesn't look good. But let's not yell before anything happens. Especially not when it's just going into observation. Wind Magic level 14. I guess the timing is not midway this time. No, it's only an observation. Eric's Black Dragon power has gotten to level 10. Not that the power of the Black Dragon is going to help me here, but longer needed anyway. The Mountain Emperor has been defeated. And the Ultra Wand Catastrophe has been dropped. There it is. And of course Iravonia 2 has learned a new spell now that will unlock on the next fight. Well, let's go to area. The Mountain Empire Strikes Back, yeah, of course. Return of the Iravonia. Well, let's first go to town in order to put my cash on the bank. I don't want to lose it due to losing the next boss fight. Let's see. Well, that's quite a lot of cash on the bank. Yeah, let's choose a new slot. And then, next stop, Frusk Brando. Let's see, who's next? Yeah, Void will not really help me in this particular fight. But I guess the effect was nice, eh? Void is same effect as Smoke Bomb, removing all the enemies from the field. see. Do I have something? Yeah, holy water should do it. Yes. It was quite a lot of damage she did, so let's permanent that too. Of course, remember, don't cancel it, you won't like that. And that is the way this guy works, glooming you and then use Vitalize. If you are under the effect of gloom, you will die. And if you manage to defeat this guy, then you will get the ultimate weapon for Arshella. And of course, a new ability for her. This is one of the easiest sealed bosses I reached with this one first. But my memory is a bit fuzzy. Let's see, what is her ultimate weapon? Can't read it. I really don't remember. Oh yeah, something with the word bolt in it. Ultimate, yes, that's it. No, no more use lingering here. Return of the Ghoul King. And Cursed Arrow is her spell ability for beating her sealed boss. Now of course there's also a seal on Cat Island. That one will be next, but let's first try if I can get Scharoon beaten with all characters. Of course with Rebecca I already managed to do that, so no points to have her challenge Scharoon again. But I still have some other characters. The level cap is on 154. Well, that's Eric. Be the first one. Oh, I feared him. That should make things easy now, shouldn't it? Next, Iravonia. Well, let's see what she can do. Well, let's put his heart on fire. Oh, out of AP, yeah. Of course, this is her special move for defeating the Mountain Emperor, and well, that got the better of him. Brandor. You're next. Let's see, Cindy. Show me what you can do, girl. You are my mascot after all. Don't embarrass me. She didn't embarrass me. On the contrary. She did better than I could expect from her. Let's see. Well, Durnor will be a bit of a harder one. But he should be strong enough to make it happen now. Let's see. Yeah, not much. Oh, he's gonna heal himself. Okay, as always, nice when he does that. Well, my attacks are stronger than his healing. So basically it turns the balance in my favor. Of course, the next is Maria. Wish me luck on that one. Maria is the hardest character to duel Scharum with. Well, this should do it, I suppose. Wow, Maria's next. Let's see what she can do. Of course, she already has her super weapon, and that shows. I mean, she did more damage than her cousin could do. Fast roll, that should do a lot of damage. That does indeed a lot of damage. Fuck me. There was a pushover. I guess I just was lucky with the time that she learned fast roll. And last, of course, Ajala. Let's see what she can do against Scharum. She is higher rank, but that doesn't mean that she's the better fighter. Double bolt, perhaps that can do something. I guess she'll be doing it now. course, Scaroon's moves can be unlocked now. Well, let's first put all the money on the bank and go to Cat Island for the sealed balls that is hidden under Vrendamon's mansion. The beach and to speak with the soldier. Cat Islands. Oh, I forgot to put the money on the bank, but of course I can also do that in Felixium, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, that should do it. Like I said, there's one more weapon shop and armor shop. Now, of course, when it comes to weapons, I guess I won't be needing much. But there is. Of course, also an armor shop, and there is a black market. Oh, that's not the way to go. Did I actually take the... Yeah, I was thinking that I forgot about that. I guess that's not very clever. $160 will be the level cap now. Oh well, since I had to get past by here anyway, who cares? Well, here goes. Well, let's have Eric to do that. that the way you want to play it? This prey is of course to be watched for beating Scuttle. And well, let's maybe also get that. Follow me. Well, that is very nice move to have. Places all your heroes at the con unless they are between common acts. The blessing of Mother Nature. That is of course the reward that Telnar got from beating Scuttle. Triple Power Strike is Eric's reward for beating Scuttle. I'd love to heal up Rebecca, but that will kill her as she's in a zombie state. Well, Demon Soulbreaker, huh?
Too bad. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have much choice. I really have to do this. Well, of course, there is a cheesy method to do this. And Cindy can, with a little luck, provide that. Though I'm not quite sure. Yeah, is it? Yeah, it is possible. But it won't be easy. Especially not when he goes down this path. Yeah, not much choice. Hurricane! Ah, that's nice. It would have been more helpful if I had the last fight. Well, if I fail this time on defeating it, I will come back with this one for this one, as I know a few other methods to do this. No, here's the last one then. I should have thought of this method before, let's be honest. Now that I think about it, to the time it's only Demon Soulbreaker and Ultimate Soulbreaker, where I basically wasted my efforts.
Should I defeat this one, I will get the ultimate whip for Cindy, and of course an extra ability to all the points gone. Only because Maria was not yet able to backstab. Okay. Now that I remember this, I know that I'm not really in serious danger. This should be ouch. And it is ouch. Light and Hell's Fire are set in reference to the Hunchback of Notre Dame Disney version. In which, of course, Quasimodo described Esmeralda as the Heaven's Light and Apollo describes her as Hellfire. Let's not take that risk. Curse can do very nasty things. Nope, she can't do it. The first actual attack. That one for the record. Not much you can do now anyway. Quake! Yeah, I could make a grab queen. I don't know why I didn't cover that in Jellicoe spin. However, I didn't manage to do that when I was using SDL2 in plus. Yeah. Sudden he does give an attack. Well, I will come back for this one later. Like I said, I guess it's easy one to do this, so... Let's go to the beach and... Then I'll make my way to Asquacunda, and that will be the last steal for now. However, I hope I can deal with that critter there, as that is rather a tricky one than a hard one. Serial says is of course a reference to Serial Mom. Now let's see. Asquacunda. And the one in this seal is the Kabi, which has been a kind of a tradition in my RPG games since I actually started creating RPG games. In my very first RPG game, of which some very important files have been lost, so I cannot recreate it as it was still for MS-DOS, but I lost the source code, which was of course not really something you like to see happen. But anyway, there was the Kabi with over 1 billion HP. And they had the Armageddon, which would destroy the world, instantly ending. It's poisoned now, is it? Yes, it is. However, when you could poison it or kill it instantly, you could defeat it. Now I forgot to equip Cindy with her special whip. I don't have it because I lost that fight. Idiot. Counter on cancellation. This one was just seeing through the trick that you should either poison it or kill it instantly. Of course, when you have bad luck, it will still use Armageddon and it will all be over. Well, let's try it again. It basically comes a bit down to luck. Of course, if you have the possibility to kill it instantly, then you can always go for that. That's actually the less risky way to go. Pickpocket it again. Never pass up such an opportunity. Observation. Well, that should do, I think. Now, Marriott does have the killer stab. It could be fatal. We shall see if that will happen. Not if he beats me to it with an Armageddon. Luck is really not on my side now, is it? Well, I'm going to try it one more time. It's really a matter of luck. Normally it's rarity. And now 2 times in a row. Murphy, are you watching this video? Of course, with poison, it takes 10 turns for it to die. Not pre-calculated. Of course, let's first pickpocket again. And now it's the first thing it will do. Well, if it keeps on doing this, I guess I will have to come back for this later. Otherwise it is going to take forever. It has never happened before. Really never. It's the first time I have this kind of bad luck. The chance that it will come with Armageddon is 1 to 1,000. And then 3 times in such a short time. Yeah, of course, there is always a chance that it coincidentally does that. And coincidentally, it must happen while I'm filming. And coincidentally, all the 3 times there was nothing I could do to cancel it. That was perhaps also the cards on the bright side. I make myself 2, 3 ambrosias in the process by now. Banana. That's an even better item. I really wonder how the random number generator is suddenly working in the .NET framework. Well, probably it doesn't because it's using the Lua random generator, but I'm coming back for this later, as this is going to take forever. And like I said, this has never happened to me before. Then let's go one more time to Cat Island, as I do have the item now that I was waiting for to beat that Giga Lich the cheesy way. As a banana can do it. Well, 1 to 1000 was a bit of an overstatement, but normally the chance that it uses an Armageddon is neglectable, so that it has used it all the time now is really beyond me. Well, let's first pickpocket it. Then I at least have the best weapon for Cindy. Then I'm going to try it one more time as far as the KB has been concerned. Let's see, where is that weapon? Yeah, here it is, Fort Harrison. String through ancient ruins like an archaeologist. This is, of course, a pun to Harrison Ford, who is famous for his role as Indiana Jones. In a draft novel, Cindy calls herself Cindiana Jones as a reference to that. Well, let's go back to the beach, and now let's go to the listo. Oh, I made how many shielders? 10,000. Well, let's put them on the bank. Don't want to lose them because of an Armageddon. I mean, the odds that that will happen is of course incredible, but you have seen how often it did happen. Like I said, it has never happened to me before. And then to think that I really had to test this game dozens of times to make sure everything was working, and trust me, especially as far as RPG is concerned, testing like crazy is part of the job. Well, one more time to Asquakunda. If it goes wrong this time, then I'm off to Dyrt, as otherwise it will take forever. Should I manage to kill the KB, then I will get the ultimate armor for Eric. No Armageddon this time. And Witchy's Mega Heal is the special spell for Billy's Shield Boss. Nothing I can do to cancel it. The timing that it will reach come is not in my favor. Oh, that's merely an observation. And the killing effects of Killer Stab has missed. Or just a regular attack, that will do. The regular attacks, yeah, now they are blocked by fear, but they will only do 1 or 2 HP damage. It's merely the Armageddon that you're having as well. Oh, it does use an ultimate soul crusher, but the death attack worked this time. Thank goodness. And the ultimate armor for Eric, that is the, what was the exact name? Blue Diamond. There it is. The Blue Diamond also has the effect of increasing elemental resistances and status resistances. And well, off to Dyrt we go. To the Mermaid Harbor. Well, of course we have to talk to this gal to make the trip down the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, these mermaids are actually not the classic mermaids, but they have actually just an illusion look of beautiful girls. Now, in the end, I placed Dyrt at the bottom of the sea. That was for technical reasons. As in the original setup, I placed it many kilometers under the ground. And that you had to get there by a very incredibly deep shaft. The inspiration for that came actually from a game that is an absolute misery, an actual sequel that insulted the original game terribly. That would be Lands of Lore 2. It really ruined how wonderful Lands of Lore 1 was. If you really wonder why I did record Lands of Lore 1 but I never did 2, it's because of that. And Lands of Lore 3 I didn't even try to get my hands on. And I'm not even planning to. However, in Lands of Lore 2 there was a Dragon City far underground. And that inspired me to get Dyrt underground as well. However, it would have been a nightmare to do that properly, and in the end I decided not to go for that. And I placed it in a sea bubble. And perhaps this way I could also get a bit further away from the Lands of Lore idea. I mean, professional game designers are actually not really true designers. The world is not enough is for beating the Kabi. Every excuse to get an independent developer out of business is valid. Of course, I do not know how terrible Westwood and Virgin are in this department, but many modern companies are, and I actually don't know who is the copyright holder now. And here you see orcs. Now let me... I'm not quite sure if the game properly explained it. Those who died during the battle for Dyrt became Dark Servants. Those who survived lost their minds, became mutated and were transformed into orcs. And of course, as the castle of Shanga was part of Dyrt, it was only fitting that there would be orcs in the basement there. No way, Jose. Yeah, now you may think what could possibly go wrong with having all the ultimate weapon. So first of all, I don't have them all, as there are still two missing, Brandors and Durnors. Their seals can be found here in Dyrt respectively. But also remember that the bosses are pretty much set up to deal with. Level cap increased to 174 on 6. Sorry. I've been read it. This is another teddy bear level, converted to Katura. I guess you could already tell by the very straight way that the rocks have been set up, too straight to be natural. Devastate, a non-elemental magic attack you can get from working out Hando Stilo. Not gonna happen. Come on, Ambrosia. That would heal them all up. Not gonna allow that. Of course, you can guess that the regular orcs have also been placed here for completionist. Technically speaking, it's not possible to get through Shanda's dungeon without killing at least one orc, or even at least two orcs, because of course Jericho is accompanied by two orcs. That was actually done on purpose. Dyrt is what is left of an island. And that means that I actually get to travel to multiple areas. This is the first one. The second one is kind of petrified forest. And the third one could still be interesting from story and perhaps lore perspective. I'm not going to reveal too much about that, and may you make your way through there. Then we will get in Lord Disgajinga's keep, where I get to fight he with a strange name himself. Of course, there's also a secret bonus dungeon hidden here. And of course I will show that secret dungeon. The forest. And this too is a teddy bear map converted to Katsura. Hence the slowdown a bit also. Well, I've always been a bit infamous for the way I design forest dungeons, but I must say that I actually outdid myself on this one. I quite often have to search a bit myself here. If I remember correctly, the traveler's emblem should be somewhere here. Well, let's leave that to Cindy. Don't tell me I was mistaken. No, I wasn't. Ooh. A will-o-wisp. Yeah, I was waiting for that one. Level cap increased to 180. Oh my goodness. It goes over soul. Was to be expected, of course. But that doesn't mean I like it. Let's see, what's this? Dagger and Rogue 35. Okay, that's nice to know. Okay, it's weak to wind, huh? That's good to know. Of course, I need to try out how much damage she will do when it's not oversold. When you look at the sword, you see here a strange thing above the grip. It was supposed to look like a half moon, but I'm not quite sure if that was. So clearly, the sword is after all called Blue Moon. $144 for Cindy. 140 for Eravonia. 148 for Eric. And 151 for Rebecca. I'd really like to see how much damage it does when not in Oversoul. Well, I guess that's slightly more indeed. Penny area level 63. Wow. That is also a nice one. I'm forgiven earlier in the game. But then again, I'm evil. Please note, Irahonia is the only one whose ultimate weapon does not have a cancel effect. This is because she is the only one who can target entire groups, and I didn't want to go overkill there. As the main magic user, she can also already be quite overkill the way she is. One orc Coronado Soul, and this one is an orc mage. No use and you're going for any magic on that one.
Rebecca's sword skills levels 130. How many spells is she still missing? Yeah, quite a lot, but... If you wonder why the teddy bear to Cthulhu conversions are a lot slower, that has most of all to do because of the 4 tiles. Normally I use large areas for floors, even in forests. And I place the trees around it that way that they don't spook up the area too much. So you get that nice effect of dark places between them. However, since Teddy Bear can add a tile-based editor on a word like that, that means 32 by 32 area for each tile, and that is also the way how it is then converted to Cthulhu.
However, the way Couture is set up, that means that you have a crapload of objects that it has to go through each render. That slows stuff down a lot. Of course, since this is not an action game, but a turn-based RPG, I guess it's not too bad that this happens, but of course it is a bit annoying. I have tried some map optimizers that should help me on that problem. But that was actually with varied success. I definitely do not recommend to go for this blue safe spot. It's way out of the way where you need to go. And remember, if you get wiped out, you get transported right there. Now there are not many levels anymore that were actually conversions from teddy bears, so rest assured that we'll get out of this shit pretty soon. But I guess it's still a bit annoying at times, eh? Trust is sometimes a very handy ability to have, eh? It is perhaps even the most important passive skill. And it will be revealed eventually why that is. Now I'm mad. Well, let's not waste any more time on this, as it is going to take too long. And this green safe spot should be close to the exit. It is. And then we can actually get into the more fun stuff. At least according to my humble opinion. I'm not going to waste any more time on this. I think I will have to deal with one more encounter before I can leave. No, I am a bit in luck. And the new location that is now added is Merrington. Sounds like a town, doesn't it? Tell you what, it is a town. And somehow also a dungeon. The only town in which you actually have an encounter gauge. Welcome to Merrington, travelers. This is the village where he ordered us to live a normal life like humans do, until further notice. So we just opened up stores, a bank and other stuff you might be needing. Though he didn't order me to, I do obligated to warn you. And dark servants like ourselves cannot neglect his orders, no matter if we want to or not. And some of us have been ordered to kill any mortal being entering our town, or the keep or palace, whatever you name it. Though I don't know myself how he came to be, I do know you cannot kill a dark servant. You can only temporarily disable us. But too bad. Whatever you do to a dark servant, he or she will keep on coming back. But you'll also meet a lot of dark servants like me who have not been ordered, or who have not been given any order of the sort, and who will treat you gently. Now, if you really don't want to fight, you can just use the scare ability of Rebecca and be done with it. But of course that will only cost you a lot of experience points in the process. Well, let's see, what do we have here? Inside buildings, you should not really have to worry about encounters, although here I see the encounter gauge still going on. Well, this is just the item shop. Yeah, it's still there, but it was disabled. That was the trick. Okay, that's just a regular orc. It was only fitting that this town would have encounters as only one. And that's not very nice. ripping Cindy of all her ability points. That explains a lot. Now I was very much conflicted whether or not I should put in random encounters here. However, it was only fitting for the purpose of this place. Yet I did not refill the encounter gauge here like I did in the previous two places, and giving you the ability to just scare everyone away. And I was very well aware that otherwise it could have been very annoying. Well, perhaps I can take some money with me. After all, there is still an armor shop out here. And I don't expect to go wipe out in this place. Life here in Dyrt has been pretty boring, I tell ya. I mean, we've been down here for 20,000 years or so. And aside from a few unruly orcs we kick out of town, nothing really happens. Let's see, I don't think this is the weapon store. Oh no, this is the armor store. Well, let's see. Rebecca Brandon Dernor. Vermilion dress is, of course, for Eravonia. Shadow cloak for Maria. Robe of exalted light for Cindy. Super toga for Angela. Well, let's give everyone their respective. And those are the best armors you can get. No, simply cannot become the robe of the exalted light. And Dernor. And then let's get out of here. Well, the encounter cage is empty, so no more encounters in this place. Now, people who know me from my childhood, they have seen that the names of the Dark Servants were not randomly picked names. All of them are named after people I have known as a kid when I was a kid myself. Of course, it stands to reason that I only used their first names and not their last names, for obvious reasons. Most of them had names that are very common anyway. I've always wondered about the world outside this air bubble. Too bad he ordered me to stay down here in Dyrt. Now, since this town also serves as a dungeon, there's also a Traveler's Emblem here, but let's first go to this secret passage, and that will unlock the Death Cave, and that is the secret dungeon of this chapter. Well, let's enter. This dungeon has been completely designed from scratch, so this dungeon has been designed in Keturah, hence it also acting a bit faster. You can also see it by the torches that they are irregularly placed, not all going in the same speed. In short, the magic of Keturah. And well, you can already see it, the last or the second last seal. Now let's open it.
The Orc Overlord. It's already set in a fear mode, which is only something you really want. You might have noticed that the sealed bosses have their own music dedicated to them, which is of course something I did on purpose in order to really set them apart from the others. Well, let's do it anyway. Yeah, that would lead to that. But never fear, Cindy is here.
Weak to flame and darkness. In that case, oh wait a minute, a bit more AP is required. The home run. That is the best weapon for Dyrt. Now I can tell you one thing. The boss, the official boss, not the sealed one that I just defeated, and this place has pretty much HP. But once defeated, it will also give a very high load of experience points. Yeah, I am nevertheless going to try to take it on. I mean, there's not much later anymore, since the next dungeon is the final dungeon of the entire game. Now the Death Caves is on its own a pretty straightforward dungeon. This is not very nice. You're not gonna cleave again. I'll see to that. Only faith in yourself can get you through. So only faith in yourself not faith in what you see. So we can just walk over that gap. It was not that much of a puzzle, but hey, it was a puzzle nonetheless. I can best just attack it. As otherwise I just risk losing even more. Well, this is just the room of the safe spot. I must admit that when I was designing this particular dungeon that I was actually getting a bit tired. The project was coming to an end, and that is actually, when it comes to RPGs, rather a rule than an exception that such things will eventually happen. You really must accept that, or you shouldn't start on a game like this. I was already with my mind a bit on Lord Jamza's keep. And that place did get a lot of effort, I can tell you that already. Holy shit! Of course, this move is a bit of a joke, but it's still a powerful joke at that. Now, I would have preferred if this had happened during my fight against the boss, but I guess I will have to take it the way it is. And, well, this is the boss room, let's go! shouldn't have done that. Stupid. Beyond stupidity even. Now, using a banana on this one won't work. This one has been protected against that stunt. Oh heavens, no. Why did it have to happen right now? Now my power up for Argella has gone. I guess Murphy is not really taking kind on me. Yeah, I really have to do this. Like I didn't have enough trouble already. Now this boss is rather annoying than truly hard. I really don't understand why I must have mixed some data up, I guess. Well, at least I can work this out. And permanent that. Not much to say, but this is really the kind of boss that requires full attention. Let's see, Rebecca is still zombie. I only have no, Tajella is not, and neither is Cindy. Yeah. This should do ouch. And okay, Angela cannot yet permanence it, but how much ouch does it do? Nah, could be more, but yeah, Angela won't make that in time. Coach Sydney would then want to make that in time. Angela's on guard and Irahonia is zombie. Not the kind of move that will do a lot now, but yeah, oh no you don't is pretty safe, as that won't lead to punishment. Technical difficulties were one reason, but also I didn't think it would be fair to punish that, as that is a fully automated move. You don't have any control over when Angela will actually do that. No Demon Soul Breaker this time, but he's gonna try that again. This time it will just be an ultimate one. As I wasn't paying as much attention as I should. Well. Errare humanum est. Super gloom. Anyone but Eric is now zombified. Well, sometimes something happens at the right moment, I guess. Yeah, well, let's not do it. Iravonia and Cindy have both been zombified. Yeah, it's not. I can also tell you one thing, if you beat this thing, the crapload of experience you get will slow down the game for a short while. The reason for that is the back row. There all the levels are calculated in one go. But that needs to load data all the time. Super gloom. And sometimes that can mess things up a little. Let's see. Yeah, Rebecca was zombified. And what is it planning to do? Ultimate Soul Breaker. Let's see, can I backstab it in time? No, I can't. I can at least. Keep the damage a bit in control, I hope. Oh, if only I was zombified. That arrow should not have the cancel effect, making this safe, I hope. Yeah, here it is. Of course, the good side is that this fellow is not the fastest one around. Make use of that. Yes, this fellow was supposed to be one of the most annoying bosses game. It's an optional boss, so... I guess it was kind to be expected that it wouldn't be easy.
Yeah, let's check. Okay, Cindy is the only one zombified at this moment. Now, once this enemy is gone, then this secret dungeon is basically played. Then it's just getting the reward, which would be opening the black market.
where you can get all those nice stuff, of which I always wonder if it wouldn't be more useful if you got it earlier in the game. But if you got it earlier in the game would have become too easy. You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I forgot that. Ironia was zombified. But no matter. Once you are in the flow, yeah. It seems that this particular battle cannot really bother anymore. You just need to keep focused here. Basically, that's all there's to it. Of course, what is that motherfucker going to do next? Another ultimate soul breaker. Will this backstab be in time? No, it won't be. At least Maria won't get hurt. Death, yeah, that's gonna help me here. Not. I mean, it's a mummy.
It was already dead. For whatever knows how long. Oh, crap. Cancels our ultimate soul breaker. Bad timing, I guess. Oh, the power of evil. No. 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 That was the worst possible moment that could happen. He's most likely completely full now. Well, it has happened. Gotta deal with it. I knew it was still possible that it could happen any moment. Now I must be honest, it's not the first time that I get the power of evil at this moment. Of all the moments that it could happen, that was of course the very worst. But then again, it has happened now and it can't happen again. Unless I would forcefully enter it, but I doubt I would ever get enough points to do that, so... And of course, all the skill levels are improving, and yes, there are small statistics changes with that, so basically it should be in my advantage over time. Yeah, when you don't have nothing, you can't lose anything. He rarely makes an actual attack. Although, sometimes he does. So this is not without risk.
boss is the best way to keep all your skills up, especially when you have already defeated almost all sealed bosses. That much is for sure. Good attack on Eric, but I cannot do anything about it anymore. Of course, I could have tried to cancel it, taking the ultimate soul breaker. Of course, Eric can still learn a move that might make it up for the power of evil. If I ain't mistaken, he still has to learn Inferno and Corona. And what is going to happen next? Oh, Demon Soul Breaker. Nothing to fear. Da-da-da. Now, let's see. Well, that worked out for the best, I guess. Oh, that's Rebecca. I was looking for Hmm. I guess the fun's over. The boss is back on track. Hey, it was fun while it lasted, I suppose. One of the scarce attacks that will sometimes happen. Well, that's... Malamia level 50. Damnation! Oh, what the... yes, Penta Power Strike can sometimes react to Rebecca's Strike Streak. Automated ability, which can sometimes have some funny results. Well, another damnation. Well, let's see who is it that will be zombified next. Iravonia. Oh, IDDQD, that's the invincibility cheat in Doom. No, you won't get entirely invincible, but it is a very strong defense move indeed. But not that it is much used in this particular fight. There is a bit of trouble now. Well, of course, I still can use Cindy to revive fallen characters, but still some care is required. Perhaps I should have restocked before I got here. Don't you just hate it when that happens? Well, let's see what I can do next. Yeah, nothing to stop it. Oh! Yeah, there is something to stop it. Actually, I have something to say about it. Okay, well, let's put her in the back for now. Another ultimate soul breaker. If at first you don't succeed, blow them again, huh? Let's see how much damage this does. I really want to know. Well, that's quite some damage. Yes, absolutely. Let's backstab it once again for some more time, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it will take too long to go for another holy shit. And this way, the points are at least used. Wind magic, earth magic, yes. I wonder how much HP it still has. Despite that Power of Evil incident, I think most of it should by now be gone. Shout. Last thing I fear. Ultimate Soul Breaker. Well, let it come. And there's nothing I can do about it anymore, then let's go all for it. Undead Soulbreaker. Okay. that some earlier power-ups have worn off, despite of my earlier permanences. Well, let's see. Yeah, of course. Permanence wears off as soon as you move to the back row. How could I forget about that one?
last. Yeah, that's what I mean with the slowdown. And that's just the calculation of the level ups, nothing serious. Eventually, when everything has been processed, the game will resume at the regular speed, which is to say now. Only the front row is not fully processed, but that will happen over time. The level cap is 188. Well, we'll see eventually where all the levels are going to end. Most likely at the cap of 188. And going south here should end the dungeon. One more fight. A dark servant. Should not be too much trouble. Let's first flip the switch. And Death Becomes Her is the achievement for completing the Death Caves. Let's first save the game. I really don't want to do that boss again. And of course, like I said, this door has now opened and here is the black market. All kinds of okay. Sayonara's black powder refers to the elf of the first generation. Sayonara. She plays a very big role in my novel The Wings of War. Well, and with this one completed, all that is left now is the keep, the final dungeon. However, in order to get there, I must pass through Humanity. Again. The Dark Servant has come out. Now, passing through Hugh Merrington is not that hard. Of course, I could turn the encounters off by making everyone getting scared away by Rebecca. But perhaps I can make a few more bucks by just passing through this. As this guy can give me another travel emblem if I cough up enough cash.
20,000 shielders. Oh, I don't have that much. But let's see if I can still sell some stuff I no longer need. A weapon store, well, of course. Let's see now. Will that be enough? No, not yet. 14k. I need 20k. Well, this should do. Right? Right. Well, that will be another 4 levels down my tab. And here goes the final dungeon. I guess we're there at last. Well, here is the last red seal. And then I got them all. His Royal Majesty King Slime. Secrets of Dyrt. The great holy shit. Hear our prayer. Well, I guess that didn't do a lot of damage. That was still a lot of damage. What is that thing gonna do? Beyond catastrophe. Yeah, I mean, what's the point in hurrying up? Let's first do an identify. Okay, weak to all elements. That's great now. watch out that it doesn't go too far. But up to now I'm not really in big danger. I think it's very likely that if only I can already kill it. Before I can do the great things. But anyway, that was the last of the sealed bosses. And that should then of course give me the ultimate weapon for Brandor. Merge that go to Ultra Crash. Yeah, no mercy for the soldiers, no mercy for the king is for defeating the Slime King. And Sealed at Death Kiss is the achievement for having all sealed bosses killed. Well, there is one more black orb here. I don't have them all, but I don't care because I was not going for Juggernaut anyway. The Grand Hall. All kinds of statues. Jericho, Barbarian of the Order of Onyx. May his strength beat the crap out of the enemies of Dyrt and Lord Jimza. Poor Rick. Somehow, I really hope he doesn't have to see what became of his boyfriend. Aldous, Warrior of the Order of Onyx. May his blade bring the end of the enemies of Lord Jimza. I really wonder if Aldous ever wanted the honor of this statue. Kirana, Sorceress of the Order of Onyx. May her magic serve Lord Jimza well. I always wondered, did she love him and was she blinded by love? Or wasn't she smart enough to see him for what he really was? In the end, she was nothing more but a pathetic woman. Wondermo, Brain of the Order of Onyx. May he bring the unsophisticated people wisdom. May I please get a very sophisticated ball so I can do some very sophisticated puking? His over-sophisticated ego is simply legendary. Now his swindling tracks appear pretty sophisticated. Maybe I should learn from that. Lord Jimza, ruler of Dyrt. May the people live in welfare and glory under his protective power and wisdom. Why, when he has blonde hair, who the hell did he think he is? Now, this door should of course be opened, but for that I must first go to the upper floor. Oh yeah, you see of course the statues. Kind of a flail boar. A Jericho referring to his tail. A sword. In the case of Aldous, signifying his work as a warrior. A sight, the weapon Kirana used, and of course a bomb, what Rondema was famous for. But, of course, I hear you wonder, why the hell a basket? A simple basket as Lord Ditskigimza himself. Well, for that, I will need to spoil the very last secret. But I want to keep that secret until you figure it out yourself. Well, there are here bedrooms for each member of the Order of Onyx, including Wanda and Lord Ditskigimza himself. However, the 4 Order members that were still alive, so not Wanda and Lord Ditskigimza was never an official member of the Order. Have a switch, and that switch should be pulled, and if you got them all, the door downstairs will open. You may already have noticed that the puzzles are in the spirit of the dungeon where you met the Order of Onyx members first. Nothing here in Wanda's room. She lost her will after all, she didn't need much. And of course, then you wonder if Lord Ditskigimza himself had the best bedroom. Well, you will see soon enough. I did, when I shaped this place, take a bit in mind how the relationships were. Random's room, and of course, once again, a memory game. And this time with the tiles a bit randomly stacked up. And I really did find out that it does make the game a bit harder. It seems a bit harder to memorize each tile this way. Or perhaps that's just an idea. Ashela, Cindy, Eric, and that's just a matter of luck. Another matter of luck. Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, I believe that was this one. Oh yeah, this one was also Maria. And then also only the two Isella tiles should be remaining. That green orc is a rogue. And that should be all of them. Now, we won't yet get to Lord Tizkajinja himself. There's one more boss to be fought first. Yeah, that is that Dark Servant. Blanchy is sorry, but Blanchy must obey. Blanchy cannot disobey. Blanchy wants to, but Blanchy cannot. The Guard Lord, yeah, well, you know his name. Ordered you directly to kill it, right? He ordered Blanchy to protect her. She may not have visitors, he said. Blanchy must kill everybody enter this room and take Yasata captive. Who is she? His orders are clear. Blanchy will kill you as ordered. Well, this was one of the most interesting boss fights that I've ever set up. Blanchy will not fight the same way as she did at the previous encounter. I can at least make that clear. What Blanchy will do is come up with the ability Study first. And now somebody appears in that thinking cloud, in this case Rebecca. That means that she has copied Rebecca's moves for 3 turns. And after that, she will study either Rebecca or someone else. And of course, that can be pretty nasty. Oh no, you don't. But at least she still has the ability to do what she has to do. Well, Ice Blast is not gonna do much. Oh dear. Of course, she also copies Cindy's healing spells, and that can of course hurt her as well. Well, at least that wasn't an attack. And this time I am first. No idea what Blanchy is about to do. I can say this, it took me a lot of effort to do this right. Then she won't use any spells or ability that the target character does not yet have mastered. That's what I meant. She can also use the healing spells. Of course, Cindy pulled off quite a lot of damage with that holy shit. That was really holy shit. Argella is now the one to be studied. I see. Yes, that animation with that thinking balloon making the head of the person being studied appear was also something that went wrong several times during the development. I can also say that. And what is Blankshi about to do? Oh no, I'm not going to make that happen. Ah, of course. That was stupidity. Yeah, I guess I have no choice but to use an ambrosia. And now I make the same mistake. But then again, okay. Once again, Cindy is the one being studied. more HP would she have? Study. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be dangerous. Of course, both Eric and Eravonia have already a greater fire protection. And Eric has of course his blue diamond. So it may turn out that things may not be as bad as I am imagining, but we shall see. Especially not if that was already the fatal blow. No experience as everyone is at the cap. And then of course the big question, who is she? Well, too bad, we still don't know who she is. Someone you have a strong affinity with, Cindy. Anyway, now that the road to her is clear, why don't you finish yourself? I gotta warn you, her appearance may shock you greatly. Why is she so secretive, Donor? I'm the wrong person to tell you this. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. See her for yourself. I'm sure she is the one I'm thinking of. Whatever you say. Well, the last traveler's emblem has been found by defeating Blanchie. Of course, now the big question. Who is she? Before I'll enter her room, I'll give you 10 seconds to think about that. Time's up. Already any idea? No? Then let's see for yourself. You should have known by now. Handicap is level 200. Everyone should have reached that too by now. Perhaps you already recognized her from the sprite. This cannot be! Just as I suspected. This must be a lie! Tell me that this is not real. Venieria, the elfish goddess of healing. Is it really her? Yes, I'm quite certain of it that she is. Forgive me my lack of respect, but what in Malabia's name is she doing here? My only guess is that Lord Crazy Name must be the thief who stole Venieria's body from her temple long ago. But why? Remember Jennifer telling us that Lord Whatever had sex with an elf and was charged for high treason for it. She must be the one, considering the time in which Venieria lived and died, and the fact that she was stolen so shortly after her death. I knew she had to be the one. Shut up! This must be a lie! A lie! Venieria would never do such a silly thing like that. Never! Cindy, calm down. Don't lose yourself. I know this is shocking for you, but you must face the facts. If I may speak freely, Miss Cindy, I believe you are a priestess of the goddess. I'm sorry. You are the only one among us who can call out to her. Why don't you try to call out to her and ask her yourself? She is the only one who can confirm or deny Mr. Dörner's theory. Call out? So, Venieria? I think Miss Asiana is right. If she's really in the area, she can reveal everything. Just a moment. That's better. Yeah, I just had to pause the recording. I'm wearing dentures, and sometimes the dentures get the better of me, and then I can hardly talk or eat or drink or whatever. Then my entire body wants only one thing, and that is to get those dentures out, and I was at that point. Well, let me resume. I cannot. Relax. Breathe. You know, when Eria is a very kind goddess, I'm sure she will reveal her part in this deal to you. Right, be strong, Cindy. Let's try this. Focus. I've done everything to make it very obvious that only Eria could be that she. But I did it also in a way that you could easily miss how things were tying up together. Good day, Cindy Scorpio. Tell me, did you know Lord Crazy Name? Did you? Indeed I did, Cindy. To be more accurate, he was my boyfriend. What? How could you fall in love with a completely demented, mindless jerk? Relax, Cindy. He wasn't a completely demented, mindless jerk when I met him. Back then, he was very shy and sweet. He didn't look like the guy every girl would fall for, but maybe that was what made him interesting for me. He did everything for me, everything. And maybe that is why I am the reason why he became what he is now. This can't be happening. Cindy, all of you, the laws of the gods forbid me to tell you all about this. But I know you an explanation, and laws or no laws, I cannot remain silent about this matter any longer. I was being tutored in the arts of healing when I first met him, a young boy named Jim Cernio, a science apprentice, who was forced by his king to make a bomb. The bomb went off, and miraculously he survived, but only just. I found him unconscious and healed his wounds. He awoke, and I had to flee as his brother Alderus appeared, and because of the war, he'd surely take me for a threat. Jim just saw me. He called me an angel. That was the moment I fell for him. It was foolish. The war would keep us separated forever. However, Jim foolishly came to elfish ground, and by accident I met him again. We made love at the lake that night. It was the happiest night of my life. Too bad for us, a human spy saw us and we were arrested the next morning. I don't know how traveled that fast. They must have had a unit camped close by or an enemy territory or something. But anyway, we were brought to jail in order to be executed as soon as possible. There we met Jennifer. She and her brother Rondemo helped us escape from prison, and we were brought to Calandra, a sweet female dwarf who cared for us as if we were our own children. It was there that I went to act what people called the mysterious healer, which led to an end of the Great War. However, the kings weren't happy, and they ambushed and killed me. To make things even worse, I was revived as the goddess of healing, as you know. And that is what made Jim snap. Jim didn't trust anybody anymore. Even Calandra had a hard time keeping his trust. Jim had lost me forever and wanted me back. Either he had to remove me from the realm of gods, or he had to become a god himself, or so he thought. I cried bitter tears. I knew Jennifer was in love with him, I hope she could make him happy, as I couldn't do that anymore. But as Jennifer always expressed herself as a sex maniac, he never believed she really loved him, and thought she only wanted him as a sex toy. Jennifer foolishly introduced Jim to her mother, hoping to win his love. After all, Canicula, Jennifer's mom, was a scientist who could help him on his way to become a god. But she was a very bad criminal, and she only tried to kill Jim's conscience, and she did a pretty good job too. Well, Jim was banished to Dyrt, and from there things went worse, as Jennifer already told you. After capturing the Bevindo Wanda, erasing her ability to act on her own free will, and he went to Frundamon. Frundamon taught him how to use name magic, and there he transformed a friend he met on the way into Jericho, and himself into Lord Iskijimza. Yassatar, the supreme god of man, was furious, but his position at Dwan allowed him very little. Until Lord Iskijimza had the nerve to invade my temple all alone and took my body away in order to entomb it here in Dyrt, as nobody had the right to my body in his opinion. Even though Yassatar and I are from different religions, Yassatar deemed it a great crime against godhood to steal the body of a goddess, and that's why Yassatar challenged Lord Iskijimza and defeated him, destroying Dyrt in the process. This can't be real. Sydney, I'm not asking you to forgive me. I blamed myself a lot for what he has become. And Eric, I know you are the only one who can kill him, and I think it's the only way you can do to stop this madness. But don't make him suffer more than you have to. He had the full right to lose all trust in humanity after all that has happened to him. He's a victim as much as everyone else who had become a victim of his madness. I pray to Shalaga to show him mercy on her final judgment over him. It's all I can do. And I'll recover your wounds in order to fight him and give him eternal rest at last. He'll be a strong opponent, so you'll need my blessing. Go now, Eric, Cindy, and you two brave warriors, and Lord Iskijimza's madness, and his suffering. Sydney, honor her wish. Let's end all this. Right, let's go. And this is of course a very important part of the Phantasar lore in general. Venieria is the most popular god in the religion of the elves, and even popular among those who do not even follow the religion of the elves. More bitter tears is for defeating Blanksy in the hallway or the passage, and now the door is open so you can meet Lord Iskijimza, the final boss at last. Yeah, I don't know what I can say about this particular plot twist. It was one of my better ideas. I can say that, and I don't know how to properly explain how it came to be. But it does, of course, shine a completely different light on Lord Iskijimza. You should always be careful when you judge bad people. They can have a story too. And well, here he is. Perhaps you recognize him, as he was shown in the game before. Ah, you're there at last, Yassatar. I expected you sooner. My dark servants kept you busy, I suppose. I presume you are Lord Tuskiyimza at your service. It's quite ironic, isn't it? I did multiple attempts to capture you, and in the end, you walked straight to me, presenting yourself straight before me. I should have known things were this easy. What do you think you're doing? You emptied an entire town, stole the body of a goddess, and hunted me down like a wildebeest. Only because you cannot accept the situation the way it is? I'll never forgive you. I pictured you less naive, Yasatar. If I wanted your forgiveness, I would have asked for that before. And did you really think I am the evil one? I wasn't the one who tried to wipe out the elfish race from the surface of Fantasar. I wasn't the one who murdered Venieria. I wasn't the one who tried to continue the war after trying to kill my own people just to reach that point. And those people now pray in gods and temples, and most of all to Venieria, who was a victim of their bad behavior in the first place, even though she is not a goddess of the human religion. Venieria is mine and mine alone, and the world shall pay the ultimate price for all the sins in the world. You behave like you are the goddess Shalagar herself. She was appointed to judge over humanity, not you. Stop creating more misery on Venieria's behalf. She loves you, and she is very sad about what you have become. Stop it, for her sake. She loves me and helps her enemies. Perhaps she doesn't know her own mind. Doesn't matter. Sooner or later she'll understand. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. All I need is Yasata's aura. I don't need the rest of you here. The time has come to die. Now, of course, Lord Tuskiyimza is the final boss. Defeating him will end the game. The fight against him has 2 rounds. This is the first one. The first round is just trying to survive for 5 turns. So it doesn't really do well to fight. It's just let him come, heal if you must, and survive. I believe it was 5 turns, could be even less, but and the second stage is of course the final battle at last. Yeah, this is the 4th turn, I guess. Arshella cancels this. Now, Lord Tuskiyimza is partially a reflection of my own kind of the guy that I feared to become. Nostramantu in the fairy tale depicts that even more. Persistent, aren't we? Pity Gaggleton was such a small town, and that a few citizens could even get away. If I had only one more soul, I could truly silence you. Pathetic! Absolutely pathetic! Just making up excuses to cover up the kind of loser you really are. Give it up! Winnieria doesn't want you to do this, so you're not doing any first thing for her. You're nothing but a pathetic boy. Give it up! Shut up! Nobody needs your opinion. Don't think you know anything at all just because you are a priestess of a title you have no right to. And who has the right then? You? Not only you kidnapped a goddess, but you are also trying to decide what she wants and may do. Do you really love her? You're trying to triumph because you got it too early. But even Yasata couldn't kill me when he was a full god. And now, as Eric, he's even weaker than he was before. What chances do you think you have? Lord Jessica Jimsa, don't worry. Your servant comes to your aid. That voice. Is that Kirana? She's a fool to come here. I smell trouble ahead. Yeah, well, Kirana was the typical spoiled brat kind of character. Stupid to the end. Following her master as a sheep. Even into the most horrible things you can imagine. Unwilling to accept that her master is not the master she wished for. Yeah, the average fool that we have met so far already in the real world. I guess my fantasy work were rather prophecies. Kirana, good that you here. I needed you. You do? I'm honored to fight with you, my lord. Good. Your soul shall be even tastier than all the others. What are you doing? Lord Jimsa! He's devouring her. This can only be bad. He's coming back. Now's the time to fight. We can weaken him. We can defeat him. I'm here to finish the last burden resting on the shoulders of my people. I represent them and fight for their sake. You've just stolen the last soul you'll ever steal. You've violated all the laws of nature for too long. The time has come for payment. I admire your love for Winnieria, but love and obsession are two different things. The world moves with or without you. You have no place in it. The people you hate are all gone now. Leave the people of today out of it. You made Winnieria cry. You hurt her. You hurt her bad. And that act shall not be forgiven. You've committed very much crimes. You turned love into madness. You will have to answer to Shalaga, the goddess of justice, and I shall bring you to her. Remember though what Malabia told you. Only one who is able to kill Lord Jamza happens to be Eric. Now all the other characters can hurt him, but the final blow can only be dealt by Eric. Once Lord Jamza is below a certain amount of hit points, Eric will just finish him off with his good grass. You will know you reached the point that nobody can hurt him anymore, and only Eric can deal the final blow when the damage you do on Lord Ditkijimza is given as invalid. Well, having that all out of the way, let's get to the fight itself. It doesn't matter what level you are. Lord Ditkijimza will always have his stats based on yours. Of course, having defeated all the sealed bosses like I have, you still have his advantages. Of course, you should not cancel him. That will only make him faster, and that is not really in your favor. Now, what is nice to know, Lord Ditkijimza does use a strict pattern of the same move all the time. The pattern is based on your chosen difficulty setting. Yeah, of course, disintegrate won't work at all on the boss, but I guess it's nice to have. Yeah, he's about to dispel, huh? I'm afraid I will still, yeah. Perhaps it's better this way. I should have known he would do that. That is always his second move. It's always the same order, so that makes things actually pretty easy. Yeah, well, let's do it. Might well be the last time I can do this. At least in the main game. Well, that didn't do too much. Yeah, Day of Judgment. That will always do a certain percentage of damage based on your max.
Normally he charges up for that. I must have missed something here. Out of AP, huh? Malification. Oh yeah, that is a very nasty move. That Quake Strike is for defeating the Slime King. Damn you. He's already there. And of course, now all that's left is some last scenario. It was not my intention to make Lord Jimsa truly hard. Final bosses are mostly not the hardest bosses in the game. Mostly that's the optional bosses. And of course, the Dark Sons have now found their rest. They were, after all, enslaved by Lord Jimsa, and with him gone, the Dark Servants can finally rest in peace. The fading out of the Dark Servants takes too long, I know that. I want it to be shorter, but it's always a bit guessing how to do it best. Of course, the air bubble around Dyrt must also have been maintained by Lord Jimsa's magic. Now that he's truly dead, the air bubble will disappear as well. We gotta run to the mermaid's carriage as quickly as we can.
We got no time for her. If the legends about our elfish gods are true, she will be all right. We gotta run, or we'll all drown. More importantly, the shadow of the past, the last evil heritage of the past, of the Great War is now gone. And the best part is, I fought side by side with the elves to make it happen. You have no idea how much that means to my people. It was a great honor for me to make it happen.
Well, I can tell you this, the lore in Phantasar will show that the Befindos will still be confronted with the cross of the past. And of course, the curse on Shanda, Balthazar and Jennifer was now gone. And of course, that means that Jennifer is no longer blind. Queen Shanda can finally talk. Yes, in case you wonder, I will confirm Brenda and Jennifer will be a couple. And of course, the credits. I really must thank the people whose names you will now see pass by. Those are most of all people who donated to the Creative Commons. But there are also a few people who are really dedicated to this project. Without the help of the people in this list, anyway, without their help, this game would not have been possible. That I came up with a joke, and I was never sure if I should add this, but I discussed it with friends before the game was created, and they all agreed that this epilogue must be added after the credits. Oh, come on, Eric, isn't this obvious? Everyone thinks we are in LOVE. Let's just play along, shall we? Ira, what are you doing? Undressing, of course. Don't take so odd about it. You've seen me without clothes over thousands of times now. Just because we have to share our own bed, one bed now, doesn't mean I'm going to sleep with my clothes on. Yeah, right. Are you gonna sit there forever? I bet you're just as tired as I am. Undress and get to bed already. Yeah, of course. Now we look like a real couple. Yeah. Eric, hold still. I don't know why, but I have to do this. I just have an irresistible force in making me do so. Ira, what are you doing? Oh, Ira! What's going on in there? Are they playing with fireworks magic? It's about time Iravonia gave in to her feelings for Eric. Is this how a fairy expresses her love? Auntie Rebecca. It does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? empty, Rebecca? You mean at this moment they are doing... Well, at least they are turning it into something special. And that is where I am going to end this video. Next week, same time, same channel, I will be doing a video with the dungeons that you can only unlock in the New Game Plus. And it will depend on how long the videos will turn out to be. If I will add the dungeons that you can only do if you have a certain amount of achievements. But for this video, this will be all. Until the next time, take care of yourself and for each other.